Good morning and welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name is Darren Hancock and we are here live today, Thursday, the 16th of November. And here we are. All right, let's talk about something like, let's start over here at the NASDAQ. Looking at NASDAQ, I see we've run out some comparatively. We're just short of its all-time high here back in June or July, and we're looking to eventually take that out. What was calling for yesterday is I wanted to see that small candle just form, and then today us to open up and just come down and tag the fair value gap and leave from there. So far we're getting, it's manifesting the way we had called. I think I mentioned that it could come back to this area in here, this price imbalance, and get some support off of that. It looks like it's just so far just come down, tagged the bottom of the fair value gap, and starting to make its move. We really won't know until around 10 o'clock or something like that what its intentions are. As for the S&P 500, it hasn't opened up yet because we're on regular trading hours. But we can expect this price imbalance to be utilized again. And we have a little imbalance over here. Let me just draw this out so you can see it. It's a little sibby. That little sibby, we want to see it become an inversion fair value gap now. So it can come down to here. We want to find some support at this and continue to run its high out here. It's not its all-time high, but there's some equal highs sitting up here, and there's a big gap in price further up here. See that right there? So it still has upside objectives. So we'll see how that opens today on the regular trading hours. Dow Jones. Looking for Dow Jones to possibly come all the way back down into here. The bottom of the fair value gap here. So if I take this daily fair value gap and move it over to here, this one would be somewhere in the middle of this consequent encroachment of this fair value gap here. So we're looking for this to provide some level of support to continue on the upside. And let's move on to looking at Dixie here. The daily chart. I wanted to see this. Remember I was mentioning yesterday that I'd like to see this candle just be a small candle so we can create a fair value gap that we can key off of. It created not as small a candle as I was thinking, but we definitely kept inside this daily fair value gap here. I mentioned I want to see this fair value gap, this inversion fair value gap now provide support. So if all we've done now is just run back up to the edge of it, just tipped into it, which is fine. I think I called for it to come right to the top of that, or it could come to the top of that, and use that as a level of support to start coming down. But all it really needs to do is just get above this high of yesterday and then start driving down. So I'm looking for a further continuation on the downside for American dollar for the Dixie. Keep your eyes on these levels down here, these equal lows. If this provides support at 10 o'clock, if we continue down here, I'd like to see it now break below this, come back up, find some support at that, and start moving back down inside the hour. So if we look at the hourly, let's put this one on all time frames. That doesn't make sense considering we're inside it already. 37. What is that level? 104.28. 104.28. So then ideally I'd like to see this low get taken out, find some support at that, and continuation on the downside. If we do get a revisit, let me make this bigger so I can see what's going on. Okay, I like this old low here. If we do get a run up into 10 o'clock, look for this fair value gap on the hourly. Let's pop this here on the hourly. So we drive through here, take these highs out into this. We could come back as high as these old lows here. Just dip into this one. Yeah, okay, I'm liking that. Let's look at keep an eye on the dollar. I'd like to see if we got further downside. I'd like to see this low get taken out before we continue on the downside. But if we run up here, we're looking for some sort of reversal to occur here. If not, if we get on top of this, then we're looking for a deeper retracement into this range created yesterday. Mobro. We don't have a specific concept. We're just kind of looking for a specific setup. We just look for any setup, and then whatever concepts that we see apply for the market in the day, that's the one we'll trade on. It's not a fixed concept unless you have a fixed trading plan. Okay, let's look at GBP. As mentioned, we have this daily fair value gap here. We wanted the yesterday to end and keep this daily fair value gap open. And today we've traded back into it. So that's the typical look for support off of these 4 down close candles here. Off the top of the fair value gap. You want to see this hold price here at least, or at least consequent encroachment of this BISI here to continue on the upside. We do have break-in market structures to the upside, so in order to maintain that, we'd like to see this. I'd like to see this fair value gap hold price now, at the very least. The fair value gap, consequent encroachment in the middle. Oh, I better put on my Skype. Start the call. Skype is now on. Breakfast Club is open. So we've taken out the high. This fair value gap's entering here in the 15-minute. Let's look at the hourly here. We're inside this inversion fair value gap here. There's an inversion in here. It's finding support. We have a break above here. Inside this inversion fair value gap here. I can come back to the top of this. Mind you, there's a right. That's the hourly fair value gap, and there's another one inversion over here. So I'd like to see this get on top of this. Right here it's found some support at the high. If we come back, hit this daily fair value gap high again, and then start to drive up. So I'm looking for this to provide a level of support today off of this order block. Inside this inversion, there's lots of little overlaps going on here. One here, here, here. Yeah, I'm liking that. Let's look at Lauriston. How you doing, buddy? We're on a phone call. Missed an entry on the ES. Morning, by the way. Oh, an ES, you mean? It's regular trading hours. Let me go to electronic. Took out these highs. That's what you're looking for off that inversion. That was an optimum trade entry right there, hey? We got 62%. That's the one you miss, isn't it, Huddleston? Yeah, I see where you're going. How are you doing the Manal this morning? Are you studying Michael's stuff? You know, paying for it from somewhere, I hope. I hope you're doing his free content and not giving all those bandits any money. You're going short, Laura, still on that? Keep your eyes up here. Yeah, so watch out for this one up here, Lauriston, and here. If we've come from here, created a range, come back up to 62%, then came all the way back down to discount. The next thing is to run above this premium here. We've got little premium pockets up here. Unless they drive all the way down into here again. Because that's, again, over the... I think that's over the premium level. Into the premium level again. Yep. So we went range, premium, discount, premium over 50. Now we could, if we run back down into here, you either want to see this extend further down, or it plays the game, comes back to this fair value gap here, then runs up to this fair value gap up there before making its inevitable run up or down. You went long. These are the 1 minute guys here. Balance here. Let's get a beat on this thing here. Yes, I do like the upside. Definitely like the upside still. But it being Thursday, how can I have a damn delay again? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, all this crap I don't need. I think it's this. There we go. Let's check this guy out. Oh, the delay. The hell is with this delay? I just bought another package and I still have a damn delay in here. Oh, this is so frustrating. Let's go back to this. Top of that 2 hour fair value or order block. Small little piece left open. Euros found support off the top of the daily fair value gap. About 15 minutes before I look for a silver bullet entry. Back inside this breaker again. on the CAD. Hold lows. Japanese yen went up. It's tagged the highs, coming back down to the fair value gap. You want to see it get some support off of here and continue up. Australian dollars come back inside the daily fair value gap. So that's what we wanted that to end yesterday, then come back in and just dip into it, find some support. But it's actually dug deeper into that fair value gap. But we're still inside that. And now we're out, so this could provide a level of support for us to continue to the upside in Australian dollar. This supports the further down on the American dollar. New Zealand dollar finally got above that, came back into the order block, hit the order block nicely here. So we want to see this to continue on the upside here, take these fair value gap, get that fill out of there and take this guy out. Once this guy's broken the threshold, we've closed above that on an hourly, we're looking for higher prices on that. I want to see this provide a level of support for the next hour to continue up. Well, we've been calling for oil to go down, so that's what we're seeing. There it is, finished at the daily fair with a monthly fair value gap low. Yeah, monthly fair value gap low. Now there's a little piece down in here. Now we're getting back into the main consolidation again now. The original consolidation on this market maker buy, market maker sell. So how far into this do we go? Do we just tap this? We run this whole level out. There's a whole ton of liquidity sitting down here. 50% of that consolidation. So those are the three levels I'm looking at for oil. The high, the middle of this consolidation, and then if we lose the middle, I would say we're running for the lows. And the midpoint would be all the way down here. If that's the damage that's going to get done to oil. Yeah, that's right inside there. Inversion, inversion. And this fair value gap is yet to fill on the daily. So I'm going to pop this one in here. So I've been calling for oil to go down for better part of last month and this month. We did have a little run back up, so if you're looking for the next price leg down, as is a curiosity, does this line up with $71? These equal lows. I don't think they want to leave these equal lows untouched, so we'll see what happens. That's potentially a long way off yet. We'll see if we get a reaction off of this monthly fair value gap and the consolidation high. Keep your eyes on that today. Looking for ES to hit yesterday's highs. What do you think? Yeah, totally agree. I was looking at ES. I think I went short on it last night. Never put a take profit. Yeah, I just wanted to get back down into here yesterday, but I'm going to get stopped out on that. Before I went to bed last night, I dropped that in here. Trying to get support off of here. That's where I went short. Just hoping to get a run down into London's, take a London low out here. But it didn't take it. So we do have some equal lows there. If that takes me out there, then that's fine. Just ran that high in London. London's high is taken out. Asia's low hasn't been taken out. Yes, I do think it's going to go higher. But we still have this guy here, which is what we're bouncing off of the body of that here. Threshold. We got to get through this threshold. The hourly here. Oh yeah, that inversion right now, I'd like to see that hold price. Start pushing for the upside. Dow Jones. Dollar. We've come back to this low. So look at that on the daily. Oops. That's 1 minute. This is the daily. So we're inside this daily fair value gap now. Back to this old. We're inside this inversion and inside this fair value gap here. So do we have, let me pull this one down here because we're not going to use that one. Right here. We come back to the consequent encroachment of that fair value gap SIBI. So we have lots of inversion gaps here on top of a daily fair value gap, US dollar. So if we're going to go lower, we've taken out old highs, come back into a breaker. We haven't taken the lows. Finding support here. You can argue two different directions on this one. Let's wait and see what happens in the next few minutes. I think it's running for these highs here on the 1 minute. I'm out of that. Okay. $10. NASDAQ. What's that one doing? We're in the lows. Let's look at this guy. That's 1 hour. Lows, 30. What do you think of yesterday's high being swept? Yeah, still long on yes. By the way, what type of order? Sorry, that little heart's hiding your comment there. What type of order? Would, I can't make that word out underneath there. Long trailing stop loss. B. A. What type of order would be a long trailing stop loss? Not quite sure what you mean by that. Oh, okay. What type of order would a long trailing stop be? I'm just trying to go through my head on anything Michael would have said. I don't know, is there a punchline to that? I'm not sure. Huddleston, I'm not quite sure what it is you're asking me, man. Sorry. What would it type of order would be a long trailing stop loss? When in a trade, the stop loss would be the stop order. Oh, now you're ringing some bells. Buy stops, sell stops. You got me on that one, friend. You got me there, I'm not sure. I'm sick and tired. I paid for this CME data, and now I'm still delayed. I just don't get it. That's what I want to see, some support on top of that inversion. To get long, let's look at the minute. Good morning, Derek. How you doing, buddy? All right. I thought it was a move my stop or was to move my stop order in profits, but I ended up in losses when it was triggered. Thought it would have lost the entire position. Oh no. Maybe Derek knows. He's a very smart man. Derek, have a look at the question that Huddleston posed earlier. What type of order would a long trailing stop loss be? Maybe you can help him out. Yes, Christian says, what type of order would a long trailing stop loss be? You closed your ES trade? Long trailing stop would only be used when a sell was taken, or if it was used with a buy. It would add another buy contract to the initial buy. I'm looking to get back into here just before the 945 fair value gap here is 50% of that range. Right now we're just finding support right on top of it. Which is inside this inversion fair value gap on the other side. All right. Next couple of minutes, we should see something happening. I think it's 4 to 5 minutes. Big spread. Equal highs right here. Mm-hmm. Finally ran these highs out, hey? Pulse came back up inside here, short. That's right off your silver bullet entry right there. 10 o'clock, ran the highs. That's done. Lots of equal lows down here. Inside a daily inversion for value gap, I think that is. Oh, it's a breaker. Nasdaq. Let's look at the hour on this one. I got nothing on that one. 15-minute. Right inside this inversion here. Is this providing support off of here? Huge dips down. What's this here? I'm not sure, Derek. Come back into, broken out, ran all the way back through it, broke out above it, came back to 50% of it. I'm not sure. Are we going to continue pushing down? We're getting some reactions off of this inversion here and this 50% of this range. So we've got more upside in the works. Yeah, I got nothing on that one. I don't know. It's just a ground and pound kind of run. We have a 10:30 news release coming up. Nope. Unemployment claims at 8:30. That's it. We're all done now today. Minute. I do like this imbalance for support. I'm going to put this in here as a come on. I don't have that as anything. Let's create something here. Okay. Put a stop limit where you want to close them out, whether the profit is at loss. In order to close the buy, we have to sell, and vice versa. See, I knew Derek would be able to answer that for you. That's a smart dude right there. Thank you for answering that, Derek. Thank you for sharing that. That's what I love about this little community, is people sharing their stuff. Sharing what you know. We're all in it together. This is a regular trading hours gap that we still have here. For NASDAQ on the downside. There's a lot of liquidity down there. Where is this? Oh, it's way over here. Okay. This smart guy only knows because he's lost money on the same thing before. Yes, it's funny how we have to just learn it through loss of money, hey? Hey, how's that for Canadian? how you lose your money, hey? You learn by losing, hey? You went long on Dow. At the close at 10:27. Yeah, I got nothing but delays here. I pay for this damn feed and I'm so frustrating. I'm gonna close this window. And then I'm gonna open that again. Instantly goes into delay. I just paid for this damn thing yesterday. Well, I don't see where you went in yet. So, I'm not sure. I can't see anything on here. Let's go back to this MT5 again. Dow Jones. You went long at 10:27. Oh, you went long at 10:27? Ouch. Got stopped out. Yeah, I'm done for the day too. I took 2 losses today. It's very choppy today. Let's have a look at gold. I haven't seen gold in a while. Weekly fair value gap inversion. We're back to that same scenario as before. We want to see it get through here, get on top of that daily fair value gap, and then continue to climb. As the dollar index goes down, which is what we're calling for. Well, so far that dollar index is performing the way we wanted it to. From yesterday, we wanted this to form fair value gap high, run that high, and now we're looking to go lower, so all the other indices should go higher. Fair value gap. Should have stuck with the Forex charts today, they're a little cleaner. And then we're calling for the threshold of this to get broken. You went over 50% of your profit target yesterday. You have to make $4,600 now. 15,822. Is Joseph just a little runner for Asia low? Oh, he made a couple of, oh, it's good, $800. Joseph, man, rocking it. Have a look at the Breakfast Club Skype there, Derek. It looks like Joseph made a nice little pile of cash today, like almost $900. Great work, man. Love it. So for this one, I'm looking right here. Let's look at the 5 minute. Well, it's not a breaker though. It's not a breaker. It's not a breaker. Remove it. It's not any of that stuff. It's mitigation. Doing a little paper trade today right here in Euro. Let's see this fair value gap inversion hold price. Let us come back to that one. New Zealand. We got equal highs sitting up there. Not sure about that one. Aussie dollar. Nothing in there. Equal highs. This is I want to buy ES so bad right now. Oh no, there's no delay. No, there's no delay. They finally get around to my account now, did they? Saw the money come in. Yeah, it's a really flat day, so far. table up. The worst thing about having all these back surgeries is your back gets so sore. I can hardly sit sometimes. Yeah, I don't see anything in here worth jumping on. Oh man, I do everything: acupuncture, dry needling, massages. Try go for walks. It's the fusion I had done here in Canada. That seems to be the one that's provided me all the pain. When I went to Germany to get the neck done, I haven't had problems with my neck. I had some buzzing in my fingers, but that's just residual from the trauma I had. But my lower back, and a fusion is not the way to go. If you can get anything else other than that, I'd recommend it. Yeah, take care of yourself in that fire department, my friend. I'd hate for anybody to go through what I'm going through. Oh. Yeah, this is just a chew you up day. I think we have a potential little swing here going on the daily. Come up to midnight open. Found an area of sensitivity at the midnight open. Yeah, this might be the roll down. Came up into the threshold, the main threshold of this breaker. Hit it, and we've reacted off of it. So we might start to see some retracement here. Oh, you're out of here? Huddleston? Okay, buddy. I wish you all the best. Have a great day. Be safe. It's not good when you got to keep playing guessing games as to where you think it's going to go. I would rather be more sure. This looks like a potential swing going on here, so that in mind, do we have something that supports that narrative? Well, if we get below this fair value gap SIBI here, come back and find some support at it. which is that low there. For the downside, so look for this fair value gap to provide support. What's this one here? Or 15-minute. Oh, that got stopped out. Oh, no, it hasn't. Well, it's a good thing Huddleston didn't go with the buying. You want to buy ES. Because it's still kind of degrading there. We may, I don't know. I can't give a, I'm not going to give a reading if I'm not sure, so. I like to see this thing provide support here if we're going to go down. That'll provide support off of here or further downside. Yeah, I don't see anything fun in here today. Choppy morning, starting off right where we began. We're just kind of bouncing around that New York Open, above it, below it, on it. Yeah, it's been a negative day for me. I've taken a few hits today for sure. Just can't seem to find a groove in here. And clearly the daily candle shows that. Just wicks up and down, just grinding both sides. Well, we'll let that one sit and see if we get anything more out of that. Get some resolution out of my euro trade. Adam. How's Adam? How's it going, Adam? Pleasure. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, we were trying to do some scalping here, but it's it's been a rough day. It's hard to get a bead on this market. You'd have to get some really fine, get into the seconds of scalping. Use your 15-minute as your exit strategy. Look for something on the 15-minute. Are you familiar with ICT concepts, Adam? I guess he's not talking. So far we're still getting some support off that fair value gap here for further downside. So when I'm not putting anything on it, now we call it and get something. So you're just looking for the first kind of scalp out some of that low out of here. Take a portion off there. That'll be 12.8. That was only 4 handles. If you can get below that, a handle or so, you'll get 5. That's why I'm here. Okay. So let's look at this guy here. Yeah, there's a slight delay in the YouTube, for sure. Oh no, I wasn't attacking you, buddy. I'm just wondering how long. Just making conversation. I'm not trying to make you defensive. I'm just saying, do you know ICT stuff? And we're just being friendly here. No one's attacking anyone. I'm not looking to validate your entry into the Breakfast Club. You're welcome anytime. Whether you know ICT stuff or not, you're welcome. Nobody's here to judge anybody. Sorry about the delay. That's just the YouTube thing. I don't have much control over that. Well, I don't have any control over that really. So now we've come back into this fair value gap here. You see a nice perfect fill. You want to see kind of a dip down below here if you want to get a quick scalp out of this. People are popping in and out like crazy here. Let's look at the 30-second. Opening and closing right on the close of that 30-second. Fair value gap inversion now. Sure, banging around inside that thing. Excellent. I'm glad you trade ICT stuff. It's the only way to trade, my friend. Look at that, just hugging right on the edge of that. That would be the consequent encroachment of the 1 minute, and it's the fill of the 30-second. Bodies are just banging around on that thing. Open and closes right on the midpoint of the 1 minute. See what it does here. Wicks do the damage. See if we're up into the top of this inversion fair value gap now. We just hit the top of that. And we're still closing. The bodies are still respecting it. The wicks do the damage. Boom! There you go. There's 4 handles. If you got in at the top, that's 13 to 8. That's 5 handles right there. And you about to get more. Now I want to see a little fair value gap forming here. 30 seconds. Then pop back up into it. There you go. Pop back up into it. Come up to here, or the midpoint, and then just peel away. How about those wicks do some damage around 50, 15,815 on NASDAQ? I agree, bro. Come on, wicks, do a little damage to NASDAQ. So yeah, there you go. There's your short, quick scalp, Adam. That's the area we're looking at. We're banging off here. Wicks do the damage, come back up inside this inversion here, and then you get 5 handles, quick run from there to there. Just take out that low. So now you get this run back in here. You can get it up to, yeah, you can probably see it close. Just get support off the bottom of this now. Roll over and keep coming back down. Let me move over to my friend's NASDAQ here, see if we can't see something on that one. NASDAQ looks like another sinker. Let's look at the 15-minute first. Ah, Derek. Okay, so you've got, we've just come back to this order block here, right? We come back into the threshold, the mean threshold of this order block. We've broken that candle here, validating that. And then we've come back inside it here, inside that inversion. And now we're breaking lower. So I'd like to see a little wick. Are you still looking to go short on this, Derek? Or are you hoping for a long still? Bring some of those lucky dice. See, now that we've got below here, this guy plays a role now. I have to change this. I don't want to call it session. I want to call it New York Midnight. Yep. Brings out them lucky dice. Yes, sir. I took out the PM session from October 10th. Now looking for AM session to October. Looking for October 14th. Now looking for AM session October 14th next. That could be a PM trade. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we may end up getting a drive above. Take out the morning session high and then drive down for the 14th. You're looking for the 14th. Mm-hmm. order block, midnight candle, open, oh, there's a delay in this damn thing again. Frustrating, so frustrating. Asia low swept. I can't even hear you past my funded. I'm about to cry. Oh, good for you, buddy. Joseph just passed his funded account. Good for you, man. I'm so happy for you. That is awesome. Now, keep it under control because you got to keep that now, and you got to hold that for so many days or something like that before you can actually take some money out. I can't. You should just pop into the thing there. I can't. I see you're writing stuff on the side there. You can pop in and talk. Otherwise, I keep missing you here. But congratulations. Seriously, that's awesome, Joseph. Good for you, buddy. Too risky to stay in for the haul, yeah. Those equal lows on the left of your target. Was that on this one? Oops, sorry. I'm going to get back to this chart that actually has it took him out 15.817 is my shot now. Boom, just took out 15.815. So you're good? You're out now, Derek? I just want you to make some money, buddy. I'm happy. Like, people are cashing in today. I like to see that. Joseph's just off dancing naked down the streets. He's so happy he's now got a funded account. I think I think the morning move in hindsight was intuitive up, with the bearish move continuing this after. Yeah. Yeah. That was the Judas morning. I'm looking to get back down into this, you know, you could start getting that. You're low. I like this price imbalance for support, at least support or a downside objective for the day. That will put you right below here. Where's the daily again? Pull this guy along here. Don't know if you'll get this just yet, but you may get to the top of this by the end of the day this afternoon, unless we have like some big serious candles on the way down. Yeah, that looks like a Judas morning, hey? Open, run back up into order block, and then continuation. Hey, back, had a connection problem. Well, welcome back, Adam. One of our guys made a while you're gone, Adam, one of our guys made a prop firm. He just landed his prop firm and just got funded. Joseph, again, congratulations, buddy. Well done, well done. $500, where's that? It looks like this guy here is heading for his low as well. That was the run back up. Clean out the highs in the afternoon or the morning. 10 o'clock, right into that inversion. See that one there? Didn't see this on the 15 minutes. So many damn time frames I have to look at here. That's the inversion fair value gap, the midpoint. Came back down, ran back up to it. 10 o'clock this morning. Hit it one more time. And then quickly broke away. Heading for sell side liquidity. Yeah. I see it now. Didn't see it this morning. Yeah, you're right, Derek. Looking for sell side after lunch. Agreed. So this candle right here, you want to see that whole price right there, I think. Which, let's look at. Oh, that's your PM target. Yeah. Gotcha. If a PM, yeah, target presents itself. Bearish sentiment, yeah. Agree, Adam. I do agree. I will try and look into why this is delayed all the time here. I just paid for this again yesterday. I've spent so much money just on freaking feeds and data, and I still don't have a clean data yet. And I bought the CME as well. I bought this damn thing. Coming back to the midnight open again. And now what's the delay? 25 minutes. Fuck, so I'll waste my time. Okay. Let's look at 5 minute. 5.26. So look for the next couple of candles. Equalize. And we can make money with that delay thing. I'll tell you where the price is going. And you enter it early. Yeah, that's perfect. It's my man in the future. You could start your own little psychic thing there, Derek. It's like, I see prices moving. I will see this candle bouncing a few times and it will go up in about 30 seconds. And people will be like, it's Derek the Great Swami. He can read price like nobody's business. It's like he's telling it what to do. So the next few minutes we should see a little swing point. Signal service for Canadians only. That's right. We'd be like, I don't know what it is with these Americans. They just seem to know the future. Derek, he's awesome, eh? I have to tell all my other Canadian friends, he's awesome, eh? I tell you, the man knows his stuff, eh? It's like it reads. He reads it. It's like he knows. He's telling it what to do. Well, that sounds more Irish now. It doesn't sound anything Canadian. Oh, that Derek! I tell you, he's a good man. That's the Irish Canadian. Come on, Derek, help us Canadians out, eh? You gotta help us. Well, the Scotsman, the Scottish, English, Canadian, you got to help us out, lad. You got to help out groundskeeper Willie. I'll put my whole paycheck on this, lad. Maybe it's going to take out the AM session liquidity during lunch. Yeah. Look for I think in the next few minutes though we should see a pump. This one here's a 30. So this might be the swing low, and we'll get back here. Just keep your eye on this candle here. That one may be the swing low. Now if we can drive back up above here for the rest of the lunch and then come down and take that AM session out here, I want to see it come back in and just clean out the highs. Just keep an eye on that candle again. This is the swing low. Your Scottish accent is killer, lad. Yes. When I was in acting school, we had to do a whole bunch of different accents. And I do love the Scottish. That was many years ago, University of Winnipeg. I did a few commercials in my time. I had my own little TV show in Winnipeg. I used to be the first aid guy. I used to teach a lot of first aid. So I had my own Channel 13 back in the day. It was like a free volunteer, or it was a free channel. And then you got to do if you had something interesting to help the community out. So I did first aid on it. I was in a movie Mob Story. Al Waxman, Margot Kidder, John Vernon. I was just this guy in the middle of the crowd. I got to be a cop. It was fun, tons of fun. New York cop. I didn't get to say anything. I was just standing in the crowd, man. I got to be an extra. It was great. Back in my great acting career. I got to, my very first commercial was a condom commercial. It was an AIDS awareness commercial back in the day. I used to be working in a bar, and I was in this commercial. I was just a guy in the background with this really cute model, and all we did, we were supposed to be all quiet while the principal actors did their parts. We were just sitting in the background, and we kept getting shit for talking. So the audio guy kept picking it up, and this girl was totally cute. So I was talking to her so much, they were like, "Shut up in the back." It's like, "Shut up, you guys in the back, shut up." And then when it came on TV, my parents, I'm like, "Hey, I'm in a commercial." They're like, "Oh, that's great. What are you in?" It's like a condom commercial. Like, "Oh, great, good for you." We're so proud of you. That's a parent who can look at their child and go, "My son was in a condom commercial. How proud am I?" See, that's that swing point I was just telling you about. It's important. That's that candle counting stuff I kind of share with you guys every once in a while. I look at time. I think I mentioned this before, creating a, and then 36. 35, 36 is another one. It's a potential swing point or a low. $36, $35. It looks like they're going to take that Yellowstone's Thomas Rainwater I like that guy. That's more for my hypnosis. I do hypnotherapy and hypnosis with clients. I don't do any of that stage stuff. So you have to kind of develop that. You're deeper. And as you go deeper into your thoughts, I want you to imagine how comfortable you feel. So you have to kind of drift into that dreamy type of radio voice. Not kind of throws the whole hypnotic moment over when you're getting coffee breath. All right. There's another 36 swing point. So 40-42. Those are a few other minutes that'll you can usually see swing points at 40, 42, 45, sometimes 48. Did that take out our lunch? Or is morning? Nope. Yeah, it looks like you're going to get your lunch taken out now. Buffalo. So look for this level here to get some support. And maybe you might get this taken out. And then the reversal for afternoon session. If we take out the morning of the 14th, or that low out here on the 14th, and you get support at this level on top of that price imbalance on the daily, you may start to see a run back up for these, or reach for these old highs that was created in the morning session, the 10 o'clock, if we continue back to the upside. Yeah, I'd like to see it come back down into here, find some support, and then start to move back up for Friday. That we may pull back into the weekly range even more, 30%. I guess we'll see what happens here in the yellow box. So 40, 42. Yeah, the reversal could be. We might get that reversal going on. It depends on where we end up here in the morning. Oh, is Joseph saying something again? Hang on. Oh no, Derek, if it goes there during lunch, we'll be doing it without me. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad for Joseph, man. That's awesome. That's what he's looking for. He's looking to pay some bills with that. So this is 40, 41. There's the 40. 42 now. No, 40, 40, 39, 40, 41. Look for this order block to hold the threshold if you're going to keep coming down. Bullish reversal. I'm not sure yet, Adam. I haven't broken any structure to the upside that I can see yet on the 1 minute. What are you looking at? Do you see something on a different chart or different timeline? There's 41, 40, 41. So 42 and 45. Oh, let me there's 42. Where are we at? 43 right now. Off the order block. Man, it's just chopping around here. I got about 15 more minutes, and then I'll have a little peek at the afternoon session later on. I'll let the lunch hour go through. We'll see what happens here by lunch. Little fair value gap there. Come back and fill it. Adam, you're magical. Are you seeing a little crystal ball? Are you seeing some bullish reversal here? Adam, what is your secret? It's 45. I think you posted that a little earlier when you were discussing the possibility of down for lunch, then turning and going higher this afternoon. Oh, okay. So this is my prediction? Is this what I was saying? But yeah, we wanted to take out that low first and then take out the high. So now, I don't know if it didn't come down that low, did it? Nope. So I've got that line in here for look for 48, possible here to run down. We're slightly breaking higher. I think that line I put in there is for the hourly, isn't it? Yeah. So back into this candle here. I think we're just hitting it now. And then you have the threshold of that candle. So right there. That's your potential short from there. If you lose that threshold though, then this is the reversal. Then you may get this really deep. Wow, that'd be like a really deep. It has run out all these lows. Hasn't come back into here. It is through the midpoint of this. I think this is a midpoint right here. Oops. 50%. Yeah, it's through the midpoint of that already. Yeah, I agree. Doing the normal lunchtime thing, taking out highs and lows, and then we'll see what's on stake for later. You have your imbalances marked. So you got equal highs. I don't know what you got on your chart there. Right. Order block to see the go to then wait for the raid. 5. 45.19. Yeah, I like that, Joseph. This one, well, that one's the high. $15,727. Yeah, that would take out these lows. For the 4-banger, want to get those equal highs. Yeah, I agree. It's taking out the equal highs. It's right on them now. There's a little tiny fair value gap sitting in here. %, looks good here. If we get inside here, 62% lines up with that inversion there. Cleans out these highs for lunch, and then the reversal, perhaps around this area here. Do you see that too, Derek? Joey? If we pull back into that range from the morning's high to the low, 62% puts us right above the highs. 50% pulls us right. That takes out the highs as well. $55 and $58 are also little points to turn. That's 55. Does that make sense to you, Derek? Lunch macro for reversals. Yeah. We're looking for a drive back down after the lunch is high taken out here. I like this this area here. Even the optimal trade entry level looks 75%. That's huge though. That's a big retracement. but that's enough to take out a lot of trailing liquidity for, you see how this is like a trendline phantom? And usually when you see a trendline phantom, you get back to at least 50% of that, right? I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. You think Wednesday's high of the week. Now it's trading back to the imbalances. That's what I'm seeing. Looks at 1:30 to 2 o'clock. Do you think Wednesday's high of the week is trading back to the imbalances? See that imbalance right there? Right inside it. Traded right back inside it here. Slam down, take out the lows. Don't see anything on the hourly, 15-minute. All right, there's the 50% gone. Yeah. Just filled this imbalance, this inversion fair value gap right here. See how that hit it perfectly on the top? I want to see it blow through that. Look at that 62%. We actually just closed above that 50%. We're opening almost right on it. Come back to this. Little imbalance right here. Equal highs. Cool, there's a tiny piece in there, hey? I don't know if you're looking at the same thing, Derek. There's a little tiny imbalance in there. A little sibby. That candle's low is 33.45. Candle's high is 28.05. So there's a little imbalance in there. We're inside that right now. There's the 62%. Right on the money. But we have upside here. We have this fill of the fair value gap here. That one's done. You weren't looking there. Okay. So that's the 62% refill of that. It's 11, 12. Now if you see a fair value gap forming in here, that might be the reversal right there. And focus on doing that below price this afternoon. The next one we've got is up here. And then the last one would be this last up close candle here. Getting into the optimum trade entry stuff now. What do we got here on the 5 minute? That's all that's left of the 5 minute. That one's done. 10 minute. Nothing on the 10 minute. 15. Right back to that imbalance there. One minute. Looks like we've run out of all those other little guys except for that one up top there. And this one here. Yeah, I agree. I like the fib correlation with the fibs and balances and highs taken. Beautiful stuff. Thank you, Michael, for showing us these things. I agree, man. I totally agree. So this is an inversion fair value gap right here. We just hit the bottom of it. We're above 62% though. Now we're finding some support here. Gone through this guy, through it. We might still get some run up into here yet. We've still got lots of time left in the lunch hour. If you bring your fib top down to the next highest high, price is hanging around Michael's 70.5% that he likes optimum trade entry. This one here, you mean? Yeah. We're still getting a little bit of support off of this inversion now. We've got bodies above it, and just we're wicking into it. So this, my eyes go to this guy here first, which if you did the whole range from the 10 o'clock high to the low in the 11 o'clock, 11:45. Then that 70.5 would probably be right in there somewhere. I like the 61.8 and the 70.5, yeah. I love that 61.8. So here we're looking for a run up into here now. Make sure that's pulled right over there. There's, look at that, right on the 70%. Right on the money, Derek. Hit it, quickly pulled off of it. So let's see if this holds price between these two for a bit, or if we got a another run attempt into this here. Look at that, right off 70 there, hey? Now, if this inversion gives way to the downside, we get a big bold candle below this with a fair value gap, and this inversion fair value gaps provides support. Look at that quick reaction off of that. So we just come back into the midpoint. Are we going to run one more time up there? It's optimum trade entry 75. So if you look at this whole range here, we have worked that 50%, 25% range. Huge. Look at how much has been worked there, right? 75 to 100%. Not a heck of a lot. Well, I guess this is a very decent amount. Working the bottom of it. Order block. You can eat through that right on the threshold. Or does it hold price? Nope. Okay. We're not done up here yet, Derek. We are not done up here. $10.30. Yeah, you got that little cibby here. We've yet to fill. And then if you look up here, you'll see this guy that's still not finished filling yet. See that right there? So if we blow through this guy here, look for that to fill, and then that's the last guy there. If you lose the threshold of that, the mean threshold, then we maybe give us running the highs out for lunch. Like take out the morning's high and then the reversal. So we're digging into that 1031 that you're talking about, 1032, 1033. We're coming up for 26, 27 now. Yeah, I agree. Those highs, if we end up going up into here, then the highs definitely, because you're past the 79%. ES is the weaker one. Well, the ES came right back into that there. Inversion fair value gap here. Show you this guy right here. We're hitting the edge of that now. You want to see that provide support and continue down? If it is. If we're back into, let me make this a little bigger. Wouldn't want to see it get past that. Oops. Oh, that's 50% there. That there, come back to that later. I'd like to see that now provide a support, do a swing from here. If that 75 is going to hold, we just hit it right on the money. And we got a 31 candle. I agree, maybe ES is the one I should sell after lunch. Thanks for the heads up, Adam. Yes, that's the, oops. It's not done up there. Yeah, I'll get the feeling we're going to run these highs out for lunch. See, now we're wicking through this thing now, right? So I want to see a body. If a body gets above that, then I'm looking for these highs. It's 31, next one's 36, 35, 36, in 3 minutes of that. So you'll kind of remember when I was telling you about specific times. You'll see rate. Where's the 30, 31? There's 31 right there. So there's a swing point at the around 30, 31 to 36. There's 36. Then 40, 42, 42. Then 45 to 50, 52. There's 47. There's 55. 2, 7. 9, 10, 12. 17. 30. 31, 32, 38, within 3 minutes of 36, 34, 36. So is this a swing? Next couple of minutes. The bodies of the candles are respecting that imbalance though, that SIBI. And they're all inside the mean threshold or the consequent encroachment of that SIBI. $36. Yeah, this, like I said, I created this bot that went back in time and measured every one of these things, all these highs and lows, brought back the data, and I inputted it into a screen, and you can see with a relative degree of accuracy within 2 to 3 minutes of the numbers I keep repeating, you'll see swing points. Just trying to sell a grandfather clock here. I got people chomping at the bit to get at it, and they're like, hold it, hold it. It's like, no, I'm not holding it for you. You'll have to just, you come when you come. If it's here, it's here. It's not. All right, so we're looking for higher prices. That's the final top piece right there. One more little tippy tip. Bonk, got it. All right, so now we're looking to run those highs. Starting to dig past that. 41, so you got 41, 42. If that threshold holds. It's not going to hold. Of course not. There's the run on the highs. We're going to run the highs. Yeah, it took out that other high here. We're looking for this high now. This threshold's been blown through. We've blown into the rejection block. We're into the wick. So 40.42. This could be a reversal. That could be as high as it could go. And we may not take that out. But it would seem kind of crazy not to. At lunchtime. And we still got another 15 minutes of lunch left. So 1 o'clock would be a nice little clean that out, turn around, and run her back and down. On your chart, Nasdaq is now within a 5-minute imbalance from earlier, cutting through the candles. I have a 1-hour imbalance high identified as well. That's a 1-hour high right there. That's the previous high we just had. I don't have any imbalances in mind, Derek. Don't forget, we've come back to pretty close to the midpoint of this inversion fair value gap here. So if we find support at this, we could still run up into into this range here, right? I can look at from here to here. 50% is still sitting up here above those highs. So look for, I'm going to take this guy here now and stick it right there as a 50% of that whole range that was created from the high of yesterday to the low created this morning. You know what I'm saying? From there to there, 50% of that range is sitting right above here, which puts us right back into taking out these highs again at lunchtime. I didn't close above 75% of the 5-minute wick. The 4-minute chart, 10:04, that one, yeah. Let me take that wick there. Just below it, yeah. From that chart. At 41, 42, look at that. what have you got here? 5.5. Hmm. $51 to $52. Be a turn here. Go back up. 51 to 55. It's 52. I see, and price reaction. Yeah, off the 5 minute, nicely. Good eye, Derek. Rejection block does its job. It does indeed. I agree. This could be just one of those little return to a consolidation and then book it right back up for a run to clean out these highs before 1 o'clock. That's a 54.55 candle. Oh, I gotta try and sit back down again now. That's a 55 swing if that holds. Haven't broken anything to the downside yet. We could be coming back into this inversion now. Why do we enjoy this? Up candle, then down candle, oh, and then the second candle, and so on and so on. This is what old married men will do. Derek, we just sit there, we watch candles go up and down. This is our life now. At least you get to go golfing. I like the way this is providing support as an inversion now, right off that precision. You're probably not old. I don't know if you're older or younger than I am. Okay, back into the inversion again. Definitely keeps us out of trouble. Unless we're spending lots of money on keep buying funded accounts. Then the wife's like, go take up drinking, you're costing me too much money. I figure I don't drink, I don't smoke, don't do drugs. This is a nice little hobby right now. I want to make it a career. The body's respecting that again. Just sit down there in the chair and watch those charts. Take a trade every now and then. Oh, that's sweet of her. I love support. There we go. Right off that inversion. We're at 1 o'clock, 1:05. That's what you want to see. Next minute or so, trade back into that. Don't close it off yet. Wait for the next 1 minute candle, come back into that for a short. Yeah, it's a nice reaction for sure. Now I want to see this get traded back into for a short. Stop loss will go above that. Right there. Do I think it was an early entry? Yeah, I'd like to see it break down below here first. But I do like this inversion fair value gap here. It could be definitely an early entry item. Somebody's in a trade or 6. I like that the inversion fair value gap holding price, the rejection block. Come back into an old low. This inversion fair value gap is holding price. So that's why I got in here off of this, because I wanted to see this hold price. It did. Created a little drop below fair value gap. Enter into that fair value gap is what I wanted. No problem, buddy, no problem. 15.86 is my first stop off. Yeah, it just held nicely, hey? It was a good call off the rejection block, Derek. You noticed that? That was really good. And the 75% hadn't closed above that, right? On that 1030 wick you're talking about. So now if this can run after, now that we've hit 1 o'clock, start running this low out. This is kind of like the silver bullet for the 1 o'clock entry. So as soon as 1 o'clock hit right there, that's the silver bullet. You take the silver bullet short. That's another silver bullet entry for afternoon macro. If that's another validation for you, Adam, that's another silver bullet after you hit an inversion fair value gap. You create a silver bullet entry right at 1 o'clock. Then there's your entry short there. On down and more to come. Derek, we might get a big runner here. We might get a big banger. Now if we run out the lows and finally take that hourly thing that we were looking for back here, we finally clean that out, that'll be a stellar hit. That'll be a nice little run for the day. Wouldn't you say, my friend? Wouldn't you say? I think it would be a lovely one. A beautiful little bit of a runner. That would. $8.56. That's a lovely bit of running. Just making sure my live trade, I took that as a live trade as well. You just traded into a 5-minute fair value gap, so anxious to see what it does here. You're going short, or you? Into this? That 5-minute inversion fair value gap? Right there. I want to slam a llama ding dong right down here now. Yeah, baby. Think you got something there, Derek. If you traded back into that 5-minute, that's your inversion fair value gap on the 5-minute. That is a smart way to do it, Adam. Run for stops to be taken for sure. I just saw that there was a lot more. There was a lot of support off of this rejection block, off that inversion fair value gap. We came back. We found support off the order block here. We ran through it, came back, tagged it. You come back up inside. Now we're getting inside this inversion fair value gap now, and they slowly start to degrade it. And the moment we blew through it right here, then you're looking for it to come back and provide support at that price. And the bodies respected it quite nicely. And the moment it started giving way again and blew down another impulse leg and created that fair value gap, that's where you look to get in. And it's at 1 o'clock. Then you think, okay, where's my first silver bullet entry after 1 o'clock if this provides support? And bingo, should be right there. Now, I didn't do this because this could be a first place to start peeling off some profits. And I didn't do it. 50% puts us right on top of these old highs. Inside here. So I don't like this getting support on top of here. Just come back in to fill that inside a breaker. I'm all right with that. I'm going to get all the way through here now. I don't want this to just hold price here and then just react and go back up. Just let it give way and just eat through that order block. There you go. I can see it close now, below the threshold. Nice. Five-minute fair value gap right there. So we just did a little wick damage in there in your 5 minute, just to come back up and to a breaker inside a fair value gap. That could have been another load on more position. But I don't want to see this. I want to see that get through here now. Get some legs and start growing. There we go. So a little guy down here. Look at this here, consolidation. It's definitely not the consolidation that started this whole price run. So now we're into a market maker sell profile. Smart money reversal, first level of accumulation, second level of accumulation, distribution. We should get a big sharp booker down now. Like a unicorn. $15,848, my next stop. Let me go back to this thing here, 15,848. 15,848. Oh, you're down here. So you're looking to run to this, what is that, 15-minute fair value gap? $15,856. Oh, you must be there by now because it's like 25 minutes late. So let me see what we got here. There we go. Equal lows, 1 minute, done. You're all out now? Now I hit consolidation, so expect more retracement. And I want to see it kind of blow through that now. I expect to see this start getting down into this range here now. But you're right, this could provide some at least 50% of that. We're at 50% already on the overall range. I am definitely going to move to profitability here. So this becomes a positive zero stress trade. Yeah, right on the top of that, right in that little fair value gap fill there. Nice one. Off the order block. Back to the inversion fair value gap. smaller one in here. Oh yeah, it's running back. Good call, Derek. Right back to the order block. Oof. Running right through. Well, good thing I have my profits there. I've just lost a chunk of profit. $15-minute big bullish order block, he said. Right there, yeah. Ooh, right back to the money too. This is where my stop loss is placed incorrectly and I get hammered, and then all of a sudden it reverses. 5 minute, 1 minute. Find support here. Hit the top of that one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got a wick above there. I like to see a body break these highs, create a fair value gap you can get into to go up higher. So I'm not super bullish, even though we've got a wick above that. But it could be. Do you usually, when you look at yours, Derek, do you usually look for a, what gives you a confirmation for a break above? Do you look for just a wick above old high with a fair value gap to trade back into? Specific time of day? And what about you, Adam? What do you look for? I do like this though. This consolidation, break down below, come back into it here for a continuation on the downside. But we did take out this guy here. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to see back and forth. So I want to see a big bold candle come up, create a fair value gap. So you know the fair value gap for me needs to be above this high. So if we break out above it and there's a fair value gap above that high, creates or the next candle comes back down and either tags that or just creates the top of the fair value gap, then I like to go for a run. When you see these little weak wicks above, I haven't got a lot of support for that. I do like this fair value or this consolidation, 50% of that consolidation. I think if you pulled your tool 50% of that little run, it's either there, sorry, there, right there. Look at that, 50%. Come back up, hit 50% of the consolidation, and now we're pulling away. I just saw it a little bit late though. And we didn't get a a big bull run, like you say, a nice little run above. So for me, this fair value gap doesn't really hold a lot of upside strength, though it could. I just like to see something more bold. Adam's done for the day. Smart man. Afternoon macro has been completed for a quick little run anyway. That's a nice little run, Derek. Right to that consolidation there, right in that fair value gap. Beautiful place to exit. If you held on now, I pulled my stop loss pretty tight, so that's why I got taken out. Made a bit of profit, but I still think we're heading down here. Master's calls. So I need to lose the threshold of this candle here now, or we're just going to come back into this small consolidation starting to form here. You want to see this threshold give way. This one here now becomes the new, let me pull this over here. The way it has dumped back into the fair value gap on the 1 minute chart could go lower. I want to see the constant encroachment of the 1 minute bullish order block be taken out. Then back into selling. Yeah, I want to see this. I guess this would be the breaker because it's the last down close candle before a run above these old highs here. So if we see the threshold give way, the mean threshold of that candle, then we can resume selling. Otherwise, I see us back and forth inside this consolidation now. That upside order block. These two here, a little tiny fair value gap above. So now we're between these two. This can start a compression here before we see a breakout one way or another. So look for, does this candle hold price? These two here combined make a 2-minute order block. There's the candle, that's the top of the fair value gap high, threshold, rejection. Okay, so now we can look at this guy here and say, where was this candle going to close? Just going to be wiki damage. Where does this candle close? In the next 3 seconds. It's above. So now that you start looking at that going, does this provide support to go higher? So back to your original thought, Derek, about going long off that candle. Wick, big retracement. That might be the sign of when you don't get that big bold candle above, that you might see a deeper retracement back into the lower breaker here. Get some support and then finally start running up into that higher time frame. So you may still end up getting that once you break that high, even if it's with a wick, but you may expect to see something like this with a big retracement back down first before the push through. Looking at 36, 37. We're inside this guy here. Now you get to run up. You got these little tiny pockets of price imbalance now. It came back to MSS, fair value gap. MSS. Spell that out for me. What is MSS? Sell side? Monthly sell side? Minute sell side? I'm not sure what the MSS means. 105 candle. 105 candle. There's the 105 candle. It's trying to interest me in, but I'm not buying what it's selling right now. It's a Kirby vacuum cleaner salesman trying to sell me something I'm not sure about. It's an expensive vacuum cleaner, but it's just a vacuum cleaner. And I say, I used to sell Kirby vacuums back in the day when I was like 18 or 19, trying to sell a Kirby. It's like trying to sell an airplane motor to a poor little old lady. It's like, okay, now that you need to call your friends to come over and help you lift it. It's a beautiful machine. Thank you for spending all your pension money, and here's your vacuum cleaner, and here's some weights to work out with so you can practice trying to lift this monster. But it's the heart of the 12 Kirby units. Look at this beasticle. Right back to the bottom of that. Like right to the bottom of that inversion again. So consolidation. Back to this guy. this guy, threshold. Threshold still hasn't been taken here yet. And then you got that guy right there. This guy right here. Market structure. Oh, okay. Market structure shift. MSS. 106 candle. 1 minute looks like a bearish order block. Yeah. Right off the threshold of that, hey? Also that inversion fair value gap over here on the 1 minute. We've come back up, hit it once, hit it twice, or just barely. Didn't quite hit it. So now we're back to order block open. Now you got this guy up here. This is the compression I'd mentioned earlier, but wasn't quite expecting it to go that high, but we're still inside this range. So we're compressing. There's your order block you'd mentioned, Derek, and I think Adam had mentioned this 105. I don't see the 105. I do see. I don't know if it doesn't appear on mine. The 106 does as an order block. So now this hasn't broken structure here. So this little fair value gap inside this inversion jobby here does not tempt me. Does not tempt me. I want to see if this would be exciting if it kind of just ripped through fair value gap, came back in, and tag in here would be nice. This is my longest session yet. There you go. Now we're through. I promise I won't do all the swearing and cursing and losing my nut. We came down, the body didn't close below it. Do we come back and provide support at this now? Compress, compress. Make up your mind where you want to go. This could just run back up into here now. We'll run there, run below, I'll run the high on that, run the low on that. Equal highs. Tiny piece still up there that hasn't been finished off yet. Imbalances, there's stuff up top. Look at that. Ting. I got back in and out at 15:45. Fingers crossed, entered at 15:861. So you got in right here off this inversion fair value gap. You've got some cojones, my friend. Yeah, he loses his nut for sure. I don't get, he can't get worked up over them. I understand it's his reputation. I understand he gets quite angry if somebody steals his stuff. Like, that makes all logical sense to me, but I wouldn't give him the gratification of losing my nut on the publicly just so people can see me lose it. It doesn't support him, but we're not here for his behavior. We're here for his trading and his amazing ability to be able to read the market, which I think is incredible. So you have to kind of put up with some of the other stuff. He's not friends with us, so it's not one of those things we have to bring home to mom and say, hey, here's my new friend. Why is he in a mask? Well, we decided he wants to play Hannibal Lecter, so we're just keeping his mask over his mouth for a while you introduce him. No, he's a great guy. He's doing the best he can. Yes, it just took out my low, another $300. Good for you, buddy. So you were just aiming for this low. I love it. Why is it I don't have a delay in my S&P 500, but I have a delay in NASDAQ and Dow? Are they on the same damn chart? Chicago Board, because you don't have the Chicago Board of Trade data? And this guy has to have Chicago Mercantile Exchange, the CME, but it's a Globex. It's probably not. I've got CME, but not Globex. Is that what it is? Man, they can ding you for every little thing, hey? OE mini S&P, which is the S&P index. Futures. I have to do Globex. Fuck me. I gotta pay for more stuff now. His medical conditions must really affect him at times. I feel sorry for him, though he has said he considers them a gift from God, enabling him to focus on tireless work to get the algorithm down like he has. You know what? There's something to be said for mental conditions. Sometimes you get these savants that can see things and read things way beyond what we can see. And if he's OCD and he's got all those conditions that help him focus better on the markets, then bless him, man. I think that's great. I like this over here. Well, gents, that's it for me for the day. That's 4.5 long hours. I'm looking for down here just to kind of finish that off. Here's where my objective is for the rest of the day, down here, and perhaps take out these lows for the morning low. That's my downside look for the day, at least here and perhaps here. But other than that, we'll have a review again tomorrow and see how we did. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Adam, thanks again for popping in, buddy. I appreciate you popping in. It's always nice to have somebody new to come and share their thoughts with us. And it's a rough world out there, everybody. Be safe, be kind to one another. It's we're in the same world, same time, same place. Life is short, man. Live it to the fullest. Love your friends, love your neighbors. Don't hurt it, don't hate. Just be nice to one another out there. If you got a little bit of love, a little bit of money, you can help somebody out. Do your best to pay it forward. But until next time, thanks again for popping in, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Thanks again for all your input today, Derek. I appreciate it, man. And congratulations again, Joey, for kicking it, for busting open a new account, getting himself funded. Good for you, buddy. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for popping in.